lost my heart. Don't wanna feel your touch like ice, tracing all my scars. Why is it hurt on the inside? It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us so, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold. Frozen in my dream, I can't escape the thoughts of you. If I try to leave, when I'm with you I can't move. It's unforgivable, but I forgive you every time. Hard to let it go, 'cause we're intertwined. I break you break me, but something about it makes us whole, baby. Every piece keeps us together in the cold. I break you break me, holding our love in chains of gold.
Okay, gang. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2 3. Gang, OBS says we sound good. Twitch says that bitrate is solid. I think we're looking good. I think we're ready to pop this off. Oh, so last stream finished up Life is Strange 2. Hanzo, good to see you, buddy. Glad you could make it. I know it's late where you're at, dude. So please don't feel that you need to stick around. I know you need to probably go to bed here soon, but I do appreciate your presence, man. And now, how did we get here? On to Doki Doki Literature Club. So, good friend of the channel, Starlight, they insisted we play it, and Starlight is the one actually running this channel. So, when they say how to jump, we say how high, and that's just how it goes. So, we're going to see what this game is all about. Good deal, good deal. Well, hopefully we'll be able to deliver, Hanzo. What I know about this game. So, over the years, I've avoided the spoilers. There's only a few things I do know about it. One, I do know there's a twist, and I do know that that twist within the narrative has a horror theme or bend to it. Not sure what that is going to entail, but I managed to avoid the spoilers thus far, so Might as well just jump headfirst right into it, guys, and see what this game has to offer. Nothing but the most positive accolades, and it is free on Steam. I did look up the Plus version is I think something around the lines of $10 or something around there. All right, let's fire that up. Yeah, Hanzo, it is free. And there is a Plus version that has extra side content. And so I'm not at all certain what that entails in its totality. But, you know, you do have a free version, which I think is the original version. So maybe you got the Plus version, Hanzo. Because what I have right here is the free version. So you probably have the one with the extra content. Hey, it's got a wholesome vibe. Okay, that's how it gets you. That's how it gets you. Okay. Bear with me 2 seconds, because the music, you are right. The music is a little loud. I'm going to put the music at around half. Maybe a little lower. There we go. But it does have that that very upbeat and positive anime feel to it. So, let's see where this leads. Well, you know, Hanzo, maybe it's because it has the horror twist. I mean, you know, you've been playing a lot of Resident Evil, Dead Space. You know, the horror games are, you know, right up your alley. So, maybe this is just for you as well. Let's find out. And this is a visual novel. I'm not sure if I'm going to voice act. Not that I can do voices or anything. I have voice acted in the past. Okay, so. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. I will try. For you, Hanzo, I will try. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. I have a Japanese teen girl vibe. Never thought I'd hear that, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you, Hanzo. The autocorrector is your main enemy. Is public enemy number 1 for you, buddy. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say like you were thinking about ignoring me! We're not doing this, Hanzo. We are not doing this. That's mean, Kev. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Kev, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Oh wait, I fucked that up. It's me. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's talking about. Phoenix, this is where we at. And you know what? We're going to continue. we're changing the whole channel. 180. Complete young adult novel or visual novels from here on out. No other games. No action, no RPGs. Straight VNs. Good, because I'm trying to build an audience, okay? I hope you're doing good, bud. Starlight insisted we play, and when Starlight says jump, we say how high. So, we're checking it out. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, we immediately relate to this main character. I mean, Starlight, it's not Starlight, Phoenix, it's one of those, throughout the years I've seen the accolades, and so, yeah, I mean, and there is apparently, some horror angle to it, so I imagine, for the horror fans, it'll be, a popular pick. I'm not too big on the visual novels, so I haven't really touched that aspect of gaming very much, but, this one's always been on the radar, and so we're gonna see where it leads us. Nuh-uh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Nowadays, being a NEET sounds great. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. It's not what it looks like, Xanatos. Okay, it's exactly what it looks like. We're jumping feet first into wholesome anime goodness. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. I think we've all been there. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. It's a good place to start. You need to spread the word of Kev-chan. Please, Hanzo-senpai. Damn it. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. More, give me more. Anything for my adoring fan base. Oh, God. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. What? I keep fucking up. I'm back to me. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you would come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is vice president of the literature club. I do have a little practice, Xanatos. And Xanatos is right. The D&D voices, shitty voice acting and props helps bring the adventure to life. If you're ever going to DM, just remember that. Kevin-sama Yamate Kudasai? Kevin-sama Yamate Kudasai? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Okay, so she's got some initiative. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. Goosebumps, I swear. I'll strive evermore to keep meeting your expectations. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Oh, we cut that off right there. Okay. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I think we've all been there. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. So let's see, you made a clip, but you're not seeing it in the chat. So Hanzo, after you make the clip and after it gets done rendering, you'll need to copy the link and post it in the chat, and then it will need to be approved by somebody with moderation powers, which I guess is me for right now. Okay. Mira este clip, Kev directs streamando, Doki Doki Literature Club. Very cool. Well, that's the title. I need the link. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member's here! I told you, don't call me a new member. Hanzo, I do know the automod is pretty strict on links. I will... After the stream, I'll get that corrected. I thought I had pulled it back a little bit. I guess I didn't pull it back enough. I glance around the room. Girl number one. Ooh, what's her voice? The other one was obviously squeaky. That much, I mean, you can just tell. Just by looking at her. Now we have... I wonder, she seems taller than the last one. Maybe she's a bit more authoritative. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, we got another squeaky. Okay, well, Squeaky 1 and Squeaky 2 are gonna have to share the same voice. My repertoire is extremely limited. Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Oh, wait, we got... Okay, we got Squeaky number 2. That's the fun part, Hanzo. None of us do. Versus way higher and raspier like a cig smoker. Sayori, you bought a boy? Oh my god. Okay, this seems like typical anime pro-tag heroine. We're gonna just go standard. Ah, Kev, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. Ugh. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Unfortunately, it's not showing the link, Hanzo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work after the stream to pull the automod back. But we'll be able to see it after, or folks can go to the actual page and check out the clip there. I do appreciate it though, bud. Unfortunately, because I also don't know how to use Twitch, we're gonna have to wait to watch it. What are you looking at? There you go. Okay, we got it. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Huh. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Well, Hanzo, it goes right here, man, because I have the automod turned up too high. So it is I that is the dumbass. Streamer fault. Streamer is at fault. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Okay. Alright, so we got the energetic, outspoken one, the shy one, and probably friendly, squeaky number one, and then we got friendly pro-tag girl. Doctor's checking in. Oh, fuck. FBI stream. Exactly, Fuego. And it really depends on how long you stay and which girl you end up choosing. No, Fuego, we, Starlight, insisted we play it, and, you know, hey, Starlight runs the show. So they say, we're streaming Doki Doki. We're streaming Doki Doki. We just made it to the Literature Club, so you haven't missed much. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. Okay, so yeah, that's Protag. She has protagonist energy, I'm just gonna say that. Hanzo's doing his best. He's already made some clips, so he's on the right track. It's great to see you again, Kev. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Protagonist. Yeah. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Kev. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. Oh, okay. We're gonna begin this love triangle right now. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them cupcakes. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are yous ready? Ta-da! Ooh, 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 ooh. Hanzo, why do you make me do this? For fuck's sake. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know, it's me. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. What have I done? What hellish gate have I opened? Oh, God. It's delicious! Sayori walks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Please, somebody smarter than me clip the shit out of this. No, Hanzo, I'm pretty sure your clips are working. It's just the auto mod I have set doesn't allow links. And for whatever reason, it's not letting me approve what you post. So, sorry about that, dude. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know, you dummy. All right, all right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. Please, let's see, our grandchildren deserve to witness this. It's for the best, it really is. It really is. And you guys know, I've been wanting to be a VA for cute anime girls my entire life, so hopefully this is where it starts, right here, right now. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Let's see, Sayori. Monica really is a great leader! Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Like a streamer! You have to convince people that you're fun and worthwhile. And those people better be super gullible. Super gullible. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Kev, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past years, guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Let's change the subject. I need to cosplay, really get into the mindset. To get into the mind of Japanese schoolgirls, I must become a Japanese schoolgirl. Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Starlight, straight to jail. Phoenix, why do I keep calling you Starlight? Phoenix, straight to jail. Nerd. Yuri does appear to be the quiet, reserved nerd of the group. And you know why I'm doing it, Phoenix? Because you and Starlight are both green. That's why. Change your color, Phoenix. No, wait. You're purple over here. Phoenix, why are you green over here? Starlight, good to see you, buddy. We just got to the club, and now we're having cupcakes and tea and pleasant conversation. You're going to be another 30 minutes, but just want to check in after an update. Well, Starlight Senpai, we'll be here whenever you're able to stop back in. We appreciate you, bud. Okay. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. I desperately grasp for something I can relate to at the minimal level. We've all been there. We've all been there. It keeps throwing me off because on the left, Phoenix is purple. On the right, he is the same shade of green you are, Starlight. Immerse these nuts. Hanzo, straight to jail. We're in high school. Straight to jail, grown man. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Or someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at a world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori siddles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. I'm cosplaying as a cute Japanese girl, so it's fine. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yay! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Kev? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. You should see how you look with ponytails. Hold on, there's still one prop. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, look at that. You can't... We did that to ourselves. We can't get out of this now. Look at that. But... I'm sorry, I thought... Kev? You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh, we've all been there. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I've decided. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Kev, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Kev, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Oh, that's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Yay! Now let's invoke the devil. Maybe. God knows the secrets this club holds. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I be really happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Little mini-game action, maybe. Okay. The stickers are jumping by themselves at this moment. Oof. You know what? We'll channel our inner teenager, Beauty. Starscape. Intellectual. Amazing. Excitement. Love. Special. Explode. Dokidoki. Yes, sparkle. Okay, so we have to choose 20 words. Some of these, oof. Rainbow. After image, vanilla. If you don't know, Urotsuki Doji, Google it. I'm not sure we want to know. Hanzo, is that a D's Nuts joke in disguise? Kawaii. Infinite. Journey. Any dream. Silly. Flower. Cheer. Okay, last word. Extraordinary. Or second to last word, okay. Anime. Should have picked Sticky. Hi again, Kev. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kev. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ah, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay, classic anime movie from the 80s, really wholesome. Oh no, that means it's going to be violent. Probably in a good way. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Agreed. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Kev always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two really are good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Kev can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Well, what is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't even worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some of the scheduled activities for the club. Kawaii Kev-chan. I'm never going to live this down. Just like the butt cramp. I'm never going to live it down. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Man, Looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food would do the trick? Food always does the trick. Monika doesn't strike me as a very Japanese name. You're right, Hanzo. You're right. I wonder what that might portend. Well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Aha, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ugh! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You need to get used to it. Don't say that out loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monika overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances all around herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair still sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does all these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? It is one hell of an angle, Phoenix. I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. The feet do look so tiny. They look so tiny. It's a hell of an anime angle. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so. Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying like that, like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anybody else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. Let's see. You hear Monica and you think Monica Geller from Friends? Oh, yeah. Quentin Tarantino does approve of the tiny feet. Golly. And guys, make sure to check under your beds at night. He might be there. All right? Make sure your doors are locked. Check underneath the bed. Tarantino's out there somewhere, and it could be under yours. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was just joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Kev, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. This stream is sponsored by Tarantino's foot fetish. Okay. Let's, shit. Who should we? You know what? We're just gonna dive right in. We're going right for pro tag. Right for pro tag. And guys, ad is starting in 30 seconds. Just a heads up. Ad is starting in 30. Let's go with Monica. I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in the effort. Hi, Kev. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Kev. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there's also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Okay. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Okay. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Roses are red, violets are blue. Take this beautiful flower, they are made of these nuts. Sir, Hanzo, you are a poet for the ages. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say I had some sort of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everybody is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up for later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. We'll go with okay, Monica's supportive, Protag is supportive. We'll go with our hater. All right. Natsuki. Plus it'll give me a chance to switch gears with the voice. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Okay, eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Okay. No disagreement there. Yeah. I told you that you were gonna like it. No, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid? Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I don't want to take that away from her. I'm not even going to bring that in. We're leaving that behind, Hanzo. All right. We'll go with Yuri next. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay? This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad, huh? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It may take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize is that new writers try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style that's separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example, trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay. Ghost Under the Light. Mickey Mouse and Quentin Tarantino. Hanzo, be careful what you wish for, buddy. Hanzo, be careful what you wish for. Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Pretty deep there. Pretty deep. We can't give Yuri the Mickey Mouse voice. It's got to be Protag. What do you mean, terrible handwriting? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. Huh. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Kev. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. Well, that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. All right. And some of these are getting deep, I tell you that much. All right, hold on. Okay.
Huh? Oh my goodness! This is so good, Kev!
Huh?
I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer.
Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it?
Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Kev poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You are so weird, Sayori.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Kev. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Are you asking to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Yeah, very honest. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean! I tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Whew.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns to the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really doesn't come out nice at all. I don't know how long I can keep this up, Hanzo. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Kev did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet.
Huh.
And Kev liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Kev appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kev started showing up.
Natsuki!
Here goes Mickey, Hanzo. Hanzo, you asked for Mickey. You got Mickey. God damn it.
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you in tandem.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Kev, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this would have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Kev.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Kev?
I'm trying, Hanzo. I kind of have to. Starlight. Glad you stopped by. Hanzo's been directing the show, and, he's been doing a great job. Honestly, I haven't figured that out yet. We will get to simping shortly, I think. I think we have to make a decision right here, right now. Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Okay. All right. So Natsuki's been kind of a jerk. Yuri has been the cute, shy girl. We could yell for Sayori's help. Oh, thank you, Starlight. We can save. Okay. Do I hit return? Okay. But then again, Sayori's been sort of annoying. We'll go with Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. Huh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Vito, hola. ¿Cómo estás? How you doing? Thanks for dropping into this terribly voiced stream of Doki Literature Club. Listen, Natsuki winds up with the macho gravelly voice because somebody in chat said she looked like she smoked packs of cigarettes every day. And I figured, hey, that's what we gotta do. That's the voice we gotta give her. Hanzo brought up the Mickey voice, so Monica gets the Mickey voice. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defined only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do just that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? Oh, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Hey, everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anybody not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, all right. I believe you. Thanks, Kev. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So... Huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Nani? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Kev, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Kev, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Hanzo, you brought it into existence. Oh my god, I just spat into the camera there. Hold on. Sorry guys, I did not mean to spit on chat. It's all the top flight voice acting. Let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Oof. You know, Kev, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in this club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. So. I mean, I'm not sure. Okay, so we're not really fans of Natsuki. So it's down to Pro Tag Girl. It's down to Pro Tag, Monica. Shy Girl, Yuri. And Squeaky Sayori. Alright, we need Vivid. Ocean. I'm just choosing shit, guys. Flower. Unrestrained. Destiny. Existence. Vertigo. Friends.
Sayori for the win, Hanzo?
Hanzo, you're gonna make me do that voice the entire damn stream. Inferno. Embrace. What is up with some of these words? Vitality. Memories. Determination. Yeah, we're going with it. Vivacious. Incongruent. Okay, we got some big words here. Why not? You're kind of split between Sayori and Yuki, or Yuri right now. I mean, Sayori's... I mean, honestly, outside of being squeaky anime girl, I mean, she's been she's been cool. Yuri is kind of mysterious. Can't really get a good beat on her because she's so, introverted. But we'll see. And this is my breakthrough role. No, this is going to change the anime world. Alex Lee, step aside. Kev Direct is the leading man now. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Kev.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's the way the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Troy Baker who? Kev Direct VA has a ring to it. K Direct VA. Oh, kind of like C-Dog VA. By the way, did you see his new stream on his new streaming setup? That shit was so cool. That shit was so cool. He has this 6-foot tall curved monitor that he has chat on. Holy shit, that looks so cool. Golly, I was kind of just blown away by it. It was great. I think it's on his Connor Dog channel. It's not on C-Dog VA. It'll be on Connor Dog. So, obviously after we're done here, go check it out. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh. Didn't know she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Kev to let me borrow some money.
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Oof.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. Oh, Hanzo, thank you. Oh, we got 9 pages. Okay. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me some more credit than that, Sayori. Whoa!
Yeah!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow. What was... a cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
Gotcha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki! That's so nice of you!
Getting a cookie thrown at your head is so nice of you. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hold on, guys.
I'm so happy!
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears the open wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue!
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me.
Cookie with nuts. Oh, excuse me. Cookie with nuts. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously just do that?
Ooh.
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Huh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me.
Yeah, I haven't heard either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised.
She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open.
Oh, sorry. I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up today anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Kev.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share this once I'm ready.
I see. Well, in that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. Leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Oh, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. Oh shit, noticed by Senpai. You got it. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you may have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. Well, that's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Hacksaw, good to see you, buddy. You chose a hell of a stream to stop into. Prepare for the worst voice acting on this platform with the sweetest story ever. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Kev? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She is so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonists, they're made out to be naive. Or they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. At least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you were saying we should look forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone else. Oh, I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything, okay? Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. So it's kind of like streaming. It's cinema. Thank you, Hanzo. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, You're really apologizing a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it kind of makes it difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. Ooh, ara ara. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer.
Ara ara.
It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a little bit of a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Oh, you think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second-guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Kev, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Oh, it's so embarrassing that you think that.
Whoa, wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I'm more meant to say it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Oh, okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
No, it's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. Well, thank you, Xanatos. I do try to entertain by completely embarrassing myself. Just like the butt cramp, I'm not living this down. This is going to haunt me forever. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Who should I show off my poem to first? You know what? We're gonna stick with the same order as last time. Protag first, then Cigarette Girl, then Yuri, and then Sayori. Starlight, thank you for gifting the sub to Xanatos. You are too generous. It is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't know, Starlight runs the show here. He says, jump, we say how high, and he's the one that beckoned us to play this game, so we hope to make it entertaining for him and you, and if you have any suggestions for voices, by all means, put them in the chat. I will try to try my best to bring them to life. Thank you, Starlight. I do appreciate it. Okay. We're going back to Pro Tag. Mickey. Mickey Monica.
Oh, hi again, Kev. How's the writing going?
That's going all right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe you should come up with... Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Kev. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everybody's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively.
Fuck.
It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
Oh, I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Oh, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. Oh, so I hope you do too.
Okay, yeah, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Fam, I knew there was going to be some sort of horror twist. That? What the fuck? Mickey almost came out there. What the fuck? What is that? What does that even mean? I was maintaining the positivity. Then we got to this, and I was like, huh? We're kind of taking a nosedive here. Okay. So someone might be having an episode. Oh, Hanzo, you're absolutely right. I have to do the poems in the characters' voices. Sorry, guys. All right. Let's walk it back. Fuck. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Oh. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Oh. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
This is fucked. This poem is fucked, gang. Is this where it starts? We're on day 3 of Literature Club. Fuck. Yeah, no, that's a... As I take 2 steps back. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
Oh, no, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
We just broke the fourth wall. What the fuck is going on? Starlight, what the fuck did you get me into? We're having fun. We're doing the shittiest voices. He just broke the fourth wall. Ow. Hanzo, it's fine. We'll see. We will see.
You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Guys, we got ads in 3 minutes. Just a heads up. Okay, that was weird. That was really weird, guys. Okay, we're just gonna go with the flow. All right, followed the same steps as last time. We went pro tag. Now we're gonna go to number one hater, cigarette girl. Huh. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, I can tell you're a little more daring with this one. But you're not really good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true. I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring all this out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate it when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning by using annoying and complicated language. Fuck. Thank you, Starlight, for the hydrate. Just make it simple, cute, to the point. Yuri's head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see right through this BS. Ha! Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out by now. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Okay. Amy likes spiders. What's with the Western name? Hanzo, you pointed that out earlier. Monica and now Amy. Stand by, guys. Doing the cigarette voice. Fucks me up. Amy likes spiders. Okay, God, I gotta do it in the voice. I'm coughing like a smoker, so it works. Just go with it. Just go with it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me get up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. But what if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem.
I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree to the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some sort of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of if people find out. They'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? Or who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too.
It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
Okay, so cigarette. Natsuki has gotten more stereotypical New York as we've gone on. We're going to roll with it. I think it works. All right, on to Yuri. What the fuck was up with Monica?
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Kev, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Hey, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Spider's now banned from chat. Oh man, Natsuki was hating on poor Amy. Poor Amy. Our sweet spider girl.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond. I wonder why. Well, anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Okay. The Raccoon.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
Okay. More weirdness. Okay. Okay.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right.
It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I can take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny.
Did Natsuki also write something about that?
About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Huh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry. I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad you're a good listener.
All right, on to Sayori.
Oh! I like this one, Kev. It has some nice feelings in it.
I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better.
I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Kev. Never ever.
Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then?
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure how exactly it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe... Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that is unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Kev. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another. holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Okay. Directed by Quentin Tarantino. Directed by Quentin Tarantino. Okay, this is taking a turn, Starlight. Where are we headed with this? No, perfect. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Oh, Starlight, it's just a silly little poem. Ooh, woo, woo, woo. Bullshit. There's something going on here. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
Sorry.
Sayori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Fuck. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up posters, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys!
Oh, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never share their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And then the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is staying in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki does not have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Or get it over with. Fuck.
All right. Oh, thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri. This club is definitely going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Oh, well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'll start it off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Now, let's see.
Sorry, guys, I've been kind of ignoring you. Still cracking up on the Monica voice. Hanzo breathed that into existence. You have to thank him. Good old Monica Mouse, as Hanzo calls it. And Hanzo, I am trying to keep it together. Reading, doing the voice, and trying to keep my voice from cracking or coughing is more difficult than it looks. So, respect to Troy Baker and the rest of the VAs out there. By God, it's not easy. Stand by. We're hinging on a Disney DMCA. Okay, that's good to know. I mean, if we're going to nuke this channel, we might as well go hard. She then stands behind the podium.
Oh, the title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Oh, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next. Whoa, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. Oh, it's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Kev liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
Oh, it came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Huh. Don't make me go before Kev. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Kev lower everyone's expectations a little bit before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Let's see. I'm such a Yuri simp. I mean, I got kind of guided in that direction, Starlight. I had to choose between Yuri and Cigarette Girl. And I'm going to choose Yuri, because Cigarette Girl was mean. Standoffish. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Oh, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me?
Oh, because you're presenting.
Huh. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well,
I guess that's just in case. You won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. Yes, Natsuki is throwing a bit of shade. I mean, but she came at us first, okay? I don't know. I mean, you're telling me to save. The game is telling me to save. Something's coming up. I do know. I can't say what. No spoilers. So, you know, I'm just, every now and then, I'm going to save. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Wait, Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two. Always going home together like that.
Oh, it's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Oh, jeez, guys. Don't make it such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Kev. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Nani?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot there. Oh, jeez. I mean, we have... You know what? We'll just... Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it.
Oh, jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. Yeah. Look, I feel that is the right way to go, given how the story has unfolded thus far. Plus, Yuri's voice is very easy to do. Okay? But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. You see, it's Sayori's fault. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? It's the easiest. Okay. Oh no, I mean it's a lot of fun with you guys. In terms of a visual novel, you know, I don't have a whole lot of experience with them. I will say my interest is super peaked. Once Monica broke the fourth wall, then that got the wheels turning. And again, I've managed to avoid the spoilers. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how it's going to happen. I'm really interested to see where this goes. So yeah, I am enjoying it so far. And, you know, obviously, you guys are making it a hell of a lot of fun. Hacksaw, we got the save right here, bud. Okay. There's some weird. Now you want to play and make your own voices? Well, Hanzo, now you got to stream it and make your own voices. We'll send you a new mic. That way it can come through crisp and clear, and you'll be happy with it. I mean, you know, Starlight. Yes, we're going on the Yuri track. Okay, hold on. Ugh, damn it. Here we go. Hanzo says, no, sir, I have dignity. I think, you know what? I'm just the jester. Dancing before the court. That is chat. Okay, here we go.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again?
Oh, yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great.
Oh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Starlight, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Hold on. All right.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Yeah, Hanzo, a little late for Jay, because he's, at least I'm on Eastern Standard Time, so Jay is like 6 hours ahead. So for him right now, it would be 4 in the morning, I think. or 5 in the morning. A dual stream with Jay doing half the voices would be great. Oh, no. We need to get a quad stream going. I do one voice, Jay does another. And if we can find 2 other willing participants, then maybe we can just do the ultimate Doki Doki Literature Club stream. Somebody plays Protag, okay? Somebody plays, the main character, whoever that is, and we all play the girls. Oh, Xanatos, no, you are choice 1, 2, and 3 to join. That's the fun thing. It's free. You don't have to accept it. We're not paying for shit. All right. Not falling for that again. I'm not getting blindsided by a 6-7 this stream. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone else.
Well, okay. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. I wish my wife was awake for this. She'd be howling with laughter. Don't encourage me. Oh yeah, Starlight. Real quick, since you have the mod powers here, Hanzo earlier was trying to post clips that he made, but it wasn't working. Could you take just a second to look at the auto mod or anything and see if we can dial that back in some respect? Because I think the auto mod is pretty strict on that sort of thing. It's your solemn obligation to encourage shenanigans. So, as a moderator, you'll hopefully just do just that. I think it was the auto mod. The only thing I've given Nightbot permission for is to do the advertising warnings. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Kev, what's up?
Hey. Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Oh, maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Kev. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. Well, it's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know. Maybe I'll try to talk to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Kev.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her head.
Monica, thanks for dropping in. How you doing? Hope all is well. What do you mean? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Kev. Have you thought that maybe you always see her as so cheerful? Because that's how she is when you're around? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Okay. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Here's the problem, chat. Here's the problem, chitty chitty chat chat. We've had several fourth wall breaks already from Monica, and now we have Monica in the chat here. What the hell is going on? I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation of her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Man. Thank you, Starlight.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts?
How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I'd be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. Just friends, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Kev, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight.
Is this more fourth wall? Only 17,000 channel points? Those are rookie numbers. You need to build up those numbers, Anatos. Get on Hanzo's level. Actually, dude, you might have the most points out of everybody. Let's see. I know, dude. I appreciate your presence. Are you streaming right now? Are you streaming Arc Raiders right now, Xanatos? Okay, you're currently debating a BG3 continuation. Okay, man. Well, if you go live, put it in the chat. Let us know, okay? Yeah, dude, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Hanzo was streaming last night. Doing some Dead Space 2. It was a fun time. Okay. The world is full of me. Yeah. Is this breaking the fourth wall again? Guys, what have you gotten me into?
And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware
in you. Fuck. May uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That's a lot of W's all at once, guys. Oh, Hanzo, you on your phone? Yeah, I mean, somebody will have to check the clips. I mean, if the clip is finished rendering, you know, it'll appear in the clips, and somebody can snatch the link and post it in the chat.
That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you are.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Oh, not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Let's see. You made 2 clips, no idea how to find them? Okay. Alright, so we got 1. Kev Chan is best girl. And Mickey Mouse Chan. Okay. Loaded and ready to go. Alright. So yeah, Hanzo, hopefully Starlight has us in a good spot now. And he knows so much more about this platform than I do, so, you know, I will trust the changes he's made, and hopefully in the future, if we're shitposting links, then, you know, it'll come through. Okay, Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Oh, where are you two off to?
We're just... Yuri's gonna make some tea, so... I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a little bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
Well, that's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Kev in club activities?
Oh.
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Huh. Then let's go, Kev.
And I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke with... Oh, God. Guys, my voice is going. Stand by 1 second for me. Stand by 1 second. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Good Lord. I'm sorry I had to introduce you to my nose music. God damn it. We appreciate it, Starlight. We appreciate it. Starlight is best moderator out of all moderators. And yes, it is like an elephant, Hanzo. Okay. All right, here we go.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Kev, how come, even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? Where's this going? Where is this going? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Kev, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Kev, do you like oolong tea?
Oh, yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show? And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Tea party. What does that even mean, Starlight? Like, I guess I'm gonna find out. Damn it, hold on. Let me save. Alright, guys, hold on. We've been at this for 3 hours. Let's take a 5-minute break. I need to clear my nose again. Hit the restroom. All that good stuff. We all need to make sure we all stretch, hydrate, hit the restroom, grab something to eat if we need it, and possibly get a little more hydration for ourselves. So, with that, guys, we're gonna take 5. I'll be right back. We're gonna go to the BRB screen. Hold on, I'm guiding you there. Stand by. Going down. Gotta hit up our Rocket League playlist. Alright, guys. We're gonna be back in 5. We'll see you then.
'Cause I play to win. We fear that love is hard to find. Not in your heart, but in your mind. Are we playing this game? Are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin. 'Cause I play to win.
Okay, gang. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2 3. I think we're back and we're locked in. Hope you're able to stretch, hydrate, hit the restroom, all that good stuff. It's good for me, it's good for you. I did it, you should have done it, and if not, go ahead and do it right now. Because we're about to pop off on this literature club. Get this festival rolling. Okay, let me just move that right over here. Nice and easy. Okay. Stand by. My voice is gone. Well, thank you, Starlight. Appreciate you sticking around. I did, and I hope you did as well. All right. So, back into character. Here we go. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Kev. It's very endearing.
Well, that's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Kev, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't even realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Oh, is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. You're not wrong, Starlight. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Chocolates with nuts? Maybe, Hanzo. Let's see what happens in the future.
I can't see too well.
Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh, ara. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So we got that. So we got, like, the book, I think, is either like this and we're like this. Hentai Kev-chan. Baka-ero. Oh, I am a big baka. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her fades away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Good man. Good man. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. Sorry guys, my voice is going. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder a time of reading from it. Fuck. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Ara. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Kev.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean, Look, Starlight. You put chocolate in my mouth. I'm blushing too. Not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate from between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Fuck. That caught me. That caught me so off guard.
Okay, everyone.
Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Kev, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken. I was trying to do my best Arrow novel voice and narration, and then Monica just fucked my shit up. Okay. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the cups from the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep with it. God, I'm so fucked up now. Let's keep it the same order. We'll go Monica, Natsuki, Yuri, and then Sayori.
Hi, Kev. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. But I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what's going on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm just kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh,
Yeah, a fictional one anyway. It's just a hunch, but...
well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you. I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Okay, this is gonna be weird, I know it.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing that legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
What the fuck was that? I'm not getting a butt cramp. I'm getting a neck cramp now. Shit. Hold on. Okay.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean, what? Wait. The fourth wall just got broke again. Okay. So obviously we've got first person. There's third person. A second person narrative is that fuzzy reality where you are basically observing. You know, I'm not gonna. Okay, fuck it. But then she just said two-dimensional, as if line art, two-dimensional visual novel. Oh my! What have you gotten me into, Starlight?
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. Oh. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Fuck, that got weird. Okay. We're gonna keep the same order. We'll go to Natsuki. It was a bad idea to do Mickey and then cigarette smoking Natsuki. But we're gonna continue with it for the lulz. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away. But there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Oh, you think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. You bring up a good point. How am I going to explain losing my voice to my coworkers? I'm gonna have to cook up some bullshit. Let's see. Never in your life would you think you'd hear Mickey Mouse reading a dark, abstract poetry. Hanzo, that's what you get on this channel, okay? We're full of surprises. And Starlight says he likes how the voices are driving the playstyle. I'm trying. It didn't necessarily come about organically, but I'm happy, you know, Hanzo and the rest of chat have bought into it and contributed to it. Living in the best of times, treasures this moment in your heart. Well, we'll always have the VOD, which we can watch endlessly, and I'll never live down. Okay. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go. This is a long one, too. Damn it. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with your brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Let's bury your thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. No, my coworkers can never see this. It'd be all over the courthouse in minutes. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Oh, so you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. At the very least, it was good practice. Hanzo, I'm focusing. Why is Yuri there? Didn't we already do Yuri? No. Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck. All right, on to easy voice. Kev, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. Well, what do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Kev, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that?
it's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Kev. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I really haven't done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Kev. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like everyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk with others. That's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I'd say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way. Yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Let's see. That's the thing, Xanatos. You did get voices like this in D&D. We just didn't record it. Oh no, Hanzo, battery dying. Well, Hanzo, hey man, I hope you can stick around a little longer or start to charge it, but if you have to go, bud, it's understandable. I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, it's sad, Starlight. Yuri, you know, we don't want lonely Yuri, no. Hey, do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Okay.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth evermore.
Okay. Everybody should have answered yes, and then some. Excellent poll, Starlight. Much appreciated.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Okay.
It's nice, I guess.
Oh, come on. I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Kev.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit earlier today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. No, Starlight, no. We're not rigging elections on this channel. Who would do that? All right. Here we go.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Huh, catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Ah, jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Oh, shit. Let's see. Lenvy, good to see you, bud. Thanks for dropping in. Are you like Doki Doki because I'm a solo dev who's working on your own psychological horror game? That's a visual novel. And you'd love to share a mini demo. Well, Len, I'll say this. If it's a Steam link, I'm happy with it. If it's a link anywhere else, don't drop it. Instant ban. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Gotcha, Len. Hey, come on back when you got it up on Steam, okay? Come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine.
Well, what did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everybody will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Huh. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys? Can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know.
Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Oh wait, no. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. If I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Kev.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Ooh, ada. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't have been sitting on your butt anyway.
Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Kev might not have to be around you if you make him out to be such a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Kev to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Kev to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Kev, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Huh.
Very well.
In that case, everyone look straight at me.
More fourth wall breaking. Guys, So in-game, I don't think our character picks up on that, obviously. I'm kind of scared. Do we go with potential waifu Yuri? Or do we take Monica's suggestion? You know, we're gonna stick with waifu Yuri. That's what we're gonna do. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying. Ugh.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Kev.
Yep. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
Well, that's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah.
I already said it'd be fine.
Okay, okay. Everyone can tell that.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. We are not, no. We are focused in on Yuri, Xanatos. Starlight, I feel like... I mean, obviously you know something. You know something. Plus, we've already bonded. Let's just go with it. So is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it. Huh. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Kev?
Me?
I guess you could say I'm interested in see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone else in the room. I'm sorry for this. I really don't know why Kev picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. You knew in your heart I'm a simp for Yuri? Hey. Maybe I'm that easy to read. I'm an open book. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other.
Oh,
I turn around.
sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
All right, then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I'd be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Oh, God. Damn it, Starlight. What is it all for? What does it all mean? Don't underestimate yourself, Kev. I am underestimating myself right now.
I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense.
I choose to help you because it's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
Huh? I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to help. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
I
Yuri thinks real hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. All this high-profile voice work is fucking up my sinuses. Jeez Louise. Good God. Alright. Sorry for my elephant call there. Oh, how am I looking? Okay. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. Ugh. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? We'll see. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a bit of a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. You know, I think I should have picked... Oh. Oof. I mean, Yes, but I mean, there was like nothing behind that. It's just, you know, we got a lot of Sayori up front. And so I was sort of picking her last because, you know, we're trying to get to know the other club members. Yeah. Oh, Christ, guys. It is midnight where I'm at. I can probably go... shut up, Starlight. I can probably go another hour. Okay? But beyond that, yeah, I'm going to have to cut it at that hour. It might be a hard cut. Starlight, we've been at this for almost 4 hours. Do you know how much time we have? When discussing it with you, you know, you said it was a 1 to 2 stream game. Should we stop now and pick it up next time? Okay. Then it's probably best if I stop now. That way it's not like... You recommend going another hour. Okay. Alright, well, how about this? Without any spoilers, you know, once we hit a good stopping point, be a gem and say something. Okay. That is ominous as hell. That is so ominous. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't around anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already really strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Kev. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
Well, that's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today?
Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
She is the vice president. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It is? It does have a melancholy feel to it, yeah. Yeah.
That's no good, Kev.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Kev. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Kev? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like.
Yeah, Hanzo. Massive oof. Holy shit.
And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Oh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? That's funny. Not in the sense that it's not funny. It's... They took the trope of the bubbly anime girl and just injected and just turned it on its head. Yeah, injected some real life in there. You know what they say? They're not just two-dimensional characters. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll take that golf clap. Did she really want to so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Kev. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Kev. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped, is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join me in the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart, hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Kev.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Kev.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Kev.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Kev. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. Ads in 30. Do I need to I'll go ahead and snooze it. Starlight, we just got hit by a train of feels there, sir, that I don't think any of us were prepared for. Golly. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Whew. Yeah, we need to get a break from all these feels, get some happiness. We have that melodic music playing now in the background. You know, hopefully bring a bit more cheer back to our hearts. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here.
Oh. No, that's not... I'm still channeling... Sayori. Sorry about that. Sweater dress Yuri. Ooh, Starlight, you're getting excited. Okay. This is the chaser, the perfect chaser for all that sadness. You're not wrong. Okay.
No, I just got here. But I started to get real nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay. Let's check out the room. Okay, got a little entertainment center. Looks like a little double bed. Got a PC as well. The chair doesn't look too bad. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's, so clean.
Of course, a big bookshelf. I remember those, Starlight. Those used to be standard for the entertainment centers. I don't know. Maybe they felt surrounding your TV with books would somehow make it less brain rot. Who knows? I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you.
No, I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped if you...
I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist as she's in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
Oh, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. That was kind of... And now we have 24/7 brain rot cappuccino Roblox streams. Yeah, absolutely. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned with you. A few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
Well, that's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah, like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden, cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
I'm not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere.
Tantric? We hope so, Xanatos.
Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body.
Let's see. Just got back from Arc Raiders. Good deal, bud. To watch... Totally innocent game, you say? We'll see.
You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri gently smiles, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Let's see. I feel like... Let's see. You 100% missed the last scene. Oh yeah, Xanatos, we got on the feels train with the last scene. So you came in back when things were bright and bubbly again. Oh, it's good that it's TOS friendly.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Kev. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Oh, okay. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Oh. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. Well, that's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. Oh, what is it?
You're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Wait a second, hold on. The old rule of thumb is it has a category, it passes. You were jonklin, mods baited, madge clap. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty.
Did I choose the knife, girl? Oh, God. Oh.
I can't help it.
Starlight, what horrific path have you led me down?
I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. You did that on your own. Oh. It's like Obi-Wan telling Anakin, you did that yourself. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. Right way to do it. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy, extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Kev, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through the skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning. Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Yerp. Hanzo, here we go, buddy. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise, and it was a little weird. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? We got some mental gymnastics going on. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? I mean, you're right. You're right, Starlight. It's not exactly out of left field, but it kind of is. This may be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand, lick her index finger in return. Okay, hey. Kev, did you really just do that? Now we're... Now we're even. Okay. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Kev. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. And Starlight, here's the thing. Here's what runs through my head when I find out she's the knife girl. It's that video of Brittany looking batshit insane, dancing with the knives in like her fucking laundry room, whatever the fuck it was. You know, she's off her meds for 2 fucking weeks, and all of a sudden, it's just we've gone off the deep end. All right. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Nah, we left Brittany alone, and we got duped. I'll just say that.
We should have kept a closer eye on Brittany. We should have been all up in that business. Because holy shit. There's no order. She has no supervision. She doesn't have a goddamn thing. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It's Brittany, bitch. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it.
What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables.
Or paint tablets, excuse me. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than the full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve. Oh, God. Somebody's cutting themselves. Are we about to get another dose of real?
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
It is a good idea, I'm not gonna lie, Starlight. Just visualizing it, it looks awesome in my mind's eye. So. Neat.
What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. Well, if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Oh, is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. A lot like streaming. I think I feel the same way. Aww. And here I have you lovely G-Gens to keep me company. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Kya, sorry.
Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all.
Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and cheek. Or Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Kevin-sama just noticed us. Who couldn't notice you guys? Who could ignore you? You wonderful, wonderful people, you. With your sweet, innocent minds and pure words. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh boy. Ara. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. The sparks are flying, Starlight. You're absolutely right. It feels really nice. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Oh. Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. Oh, it's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Tingle time? That's a good one, Hanzo. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Whew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about the time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. Ooh, you got it, Xanatos. Here, stretch incoming. Oh, God. Ugh. There we go. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Oof. Oh, no, don't look. Guys, I don't have an erection. An erection, as it's said in Espanol. God, what do you think this is? Bible Black? Get your minds out of the gutter. Okay. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Kev. I am. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. We got a hand squeeze! Let's go! I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori! Huh? Hi, Kev. Sayori! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Kev. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course! Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries, and man, she's zoomed off frame. Holy smokes. Here we go. Yeet it off screen. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. We're about to get hit in the feels again, aren't we? And how close you got to her. God damn it. Stand by, guys. Here we go. Actually, Xantos, in the scene you missed, Sayori confided in us that she has been suffering from a crippling depression her entire life, and that her spunky, cheery demeanor is really a mask for it. And that it's how she ingratiates herself to others to not feel, worthless and alone. Well, it's more than just trauma dumping, because we're lifelong friends. It's confiding. Yes, Starlight, but I had my reasons. And there were reasons that you thought were reasonable. God damn it. There's too much metagaming and fourth wall breaking here. Okay? Lifelong friend. Picked last each and every time. Okay. Alright. This guy right here, terrible friend. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. She could have been the one. Yeah, but nah. You only let her, Kev. Ugh. If I only let her. God knows where this is going. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh God, we are getting hit by the field train. Here we go.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Kev? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Kev. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side. Well, I don't know. That's a commitment. Until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Kev. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Kev, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand into my own. Do you remember how I always said, or how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need to make the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. No. Nah, man, we're going for Yuri. You'll always be my dearest friend. She'll always be number 2. I just saved right there. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were.
I see.
Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression.
Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this.
Sayori!
It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there would be no happiness down that path.
Jesus.
That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Kev. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So...
Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. I'm not going to just screams. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. I've been there. Sayori looks over her shoulder, flashes me one more weak smile, and then runs away. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that is right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to get everything I got. We keep repeating that. Back to the way they were. Is that why you're having me save? Can we go back? Where are this? Yeah, I don't know where her parents are, Hanzo. Like my parents aren't in the picture. Her parents aren't in the picture. Where the hell are the adults? Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It is the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently roll it to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will go swimmingly.
Oh, Kev! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Oh, we're finally getting back to the last, Starlight.
Oh, here we go.
They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll perform, or I'll be performing.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Kev. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
How did she know? Monica, you know about that? What does Monica know?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Oh, don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
God damn it. Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I did as well.
Oh, hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one that I haven't read. It's one that I haven't read before. Sorry guys, I'm getting mixed up. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Oh, Jesus. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Oh, oh boy. Oh, holy shit. What did Xanatos post? Holy shit, what the fuck? 601 seconds. Must have been bad. Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, no fucking spoilers, guys. Come on. Fuck. Straight to jail. Straight to jail. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Kev? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Ah, well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh, fuck. What the hell? What the hell is right? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I'd know what's best and everything would be okay. Legend, good to see you, buddy. You did show up at a bad time. Holy shit, what just happened? Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. You know, Starlight, I mean... She would have to be happy with that. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. What the fuck was that scene, though? Why did it say that... Why did the game break, Starlight? This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Doki doki. High five. Boom. What the fuck, Starlight? What is this? Okay. Okay. What the hell? We're gonna have to pick this up tomorrow. We're gonna have to pick this up tomorrow. Yeah, no, I mean, that is one hell of a cliffhanger. What is going on? What is going... So fun game, Legend? Yeah, we were having a great time. We were doing voices. We were all laughing. And then things got real. And now things are creepy and bizarre. Where this heads to next, I don't know. We'll have to see. Goodness gracious, guys. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Well, we licked Yuri's fingers too, okay? We were complicit in the finger licking. Good God. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh. Xanatos, they're... Man. So let me ask you this, Starlight. I'm assuming we've reached a save state. Can I quit out of this as is? Because my plan is... Okay. Alright, so the plan, we're going to pick it up tomorrow. We'll start same time, around between 2015 and 2030 EST. In Freedom Time, that's 8:15 and 8:30 p.m. We did have some laughs, Hanzo. It was a lot of fun, dude. Even though I've killed my voice, it was a lot of fun. So, we will pick this up tomorrow to see where this leads. Good God. I got a feeling it's gonna be... There's gonna be so many little clues that I missed all along. Okay. Yeah, Legend, it got pretty rough, doing all these goddamn voices. I mean, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, dude, yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, I'm beginning to see why. So, we'll continue the journey tomorrow. Starlight, thank you for, putting this on the radar and having us jump in. Hanzo, thanks for being here, man. Always making chat fun. Always there for the laughs. Legend, glad you were able to stop by. Sorry, my voice is going. Xanatos, always good to have you, buddy. I hope to see everybody tomorrow, if you're able. If not, hey, that's okay too. But with that, guys, we're gonna call it. We'll see you tomorrow. Between 8:15 and 8:30. Cheers, Xanatos. And until then, have a wonderful night/morning. I'm going to try to as well. Yeah, we got to get some tea or some honey or some shit. But with that, guys, you stay classy in the meantime. Hopefully see you tomorrow. If not, that's okay. To my lurkers, appreciate you letting me be your second monitor content. And guys, what the hell's going on here? We're going to jump face first into it. Until then, later. Stay classy.